Sorry about that, my mother came in right before I was ready to start. Why are you not muted? There we go. Hello, my friends! We are back here with more Honkai over the Star Rail. We left off a little bit of a cliffhanger. In my humble defense, we've been going for 9 hours.
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
Yeah, we get it, Payton. We get it. We I promise you we get it, buddy. Okay. We last left off searching through the past to search for clues about Nicador and why he can't be killed and how we can kill him. That's pretty much it. We've picked up this random dude and we're traveling with him too, but we're also in the past.
Are there others who made it this far?
Oh,
Never underestimate those who step into this
guy.
arena. They are skilled and courageous beyond measure.
Beyond measure. Pretty. Oh.
Brave one, step forth.
Oh, that dude. Yo, what's poppin', bro?
You could well be Castrum Kremnos' salvation.
Platter.
Brave one. Oh, brave one. Come closer. Let me get a good look at you.
Your mama. Thanks for the lurk, funny. You didn't stay long enough to appreciate his little pink badge, his little pink VIP badge.
Are you calling out to me, Lion?
Calling out to me, Lion?
That's right. I am. You have an unusual aura about you. I have not seen such a blazing soul in a very long time.
I feel like I know where this is
The
going.
blazing star of Castrum Kremnos has drifted far from us. All that remains is a dim candle on the verge of being extinguished.
I like his voice. Is that
I
me?
think you're right.
What?
The aging and feeble king is plotting something unspeakable. One that seeks to defile Nicador's divinity, their soul, and the legacy they left to Kremnos. We need salvation. We need a champion to reignite our hope.
I don't think it reignited your hope.
I did not come to save anybody, Old Lion. I'm here to answer a call. To crush greed and foolishness once and for all.
I feel like this guy's gonna be somebody we know.
Perhaps that's what we desperately need. Forge on then, warrior. Heed the call. I am elderly and weary,
I am elderly.
but I shall watch you depart and pray for your victory in every battle encounter.
Interesting. Chest. Gib.
A diamond?
Lord Nias, the calling you're heeding.
Comes from the depths of this city. We're close. So close, in fact, that I can hear the whispers in my ears.
I feel like I know where this is going. Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Such carnage.
Damn.
Whose desires does this festival truly serve?
A beast that has lost sight of its target and is now guided only by its innate bloodlust.
Beast.
Lord Nias, now that we're at the very heart of Castrum Kremnos, it's time to let you in on our goal here.
Oh, really?
While we do not expect you to work with us, we do not wish for conflict either.
Speak.
We came here to find a way to destroy Nicador. We received intel
Intel's
that the
a
Titan
way to
of
put it, I
Strife had
suppose.
lost their reason and is now trying to create an immortal vessel for themselves. If we do not stop them now, they will pose a grave danger to the future generations of Amphoreus.
Grave danger, you say? Our goals are not in conflict, girl. Find the Titan, and we can both get what we came for.
About the festival?
Better off forgotten.
The souls of the sacrificed are still wandering this hall. I hear their endless bemoaning. Their senseless deaths have left them wronged. Their mournful wails echo endlessly.
Not there. Bemoaning.
Perhaps I can learn something from their cries.
Excuse me, sorry.
Reveal yourself, O warrior spirit. I know that you have yet to rest. I ask for you to guide us. Let us see what you once gazed upon. Let us hear what your ears once heard.
You can rouse the dead.
No. I can only summon souls that haven't fully passed on.
That is fair. Am I looking for more fucking butterflies? I'll deal with those later. I don't feel like dealing with them right now. Oh, okay. Don't need that either.
O ye who cannot rest in peace, tell us, what have you heard?
Do we really just leave them like that? The putrid stench of decay here is almost too much to bear.
Yes. Didn't you hear? This is part of the ritual. We need to offer up sacrifices to the Titan.
Keep the challengers coming and have them fight till the end. Only by letting Nigador revel in the chaos of war can we control their descent into madness.
I have a funny feeling that that's not working out very well.
Fabricating a spurious war in an attempt to calm the Titan. Nigador has indeed lost their will.
This barbaric method of theirs clearly proved to be effective. The soul can reveal even more to us.
You good, Amphoreus?
What's wrong, girl?
Guiding souls takes a lot of energy. But I'm fine, Lord Nias.
Nice. But there's a chest. Oh, I'm looking for these little fuckers. But there's a chest. Yeah, I see.
Oh,
That's it.
restless soul. Tell us, what have you heard?
How much longer is this festival going to last? What is King Euripon waiting for?
Be patient, for our plan is still underway. Sealing a Titan soul is no easy endeavor. The priests are already working as fast as they can.
Priests captured from other city-states. Who can guarantee their loyalty? I say we punish one of them so they know to behave.
Crazy work.
Sealing a Titan's soul.
Damn, this place sucks.
Could it be the sword vessel
Sorry,
in
Mighty.
Lepos'
This
ballad?
place sucks.
The one that Cartonus crafted himself.
Foolishness. Perhaps now you begin to understand the weight of that term.
What term? So Nigador is up
They
there?
are fighting against the unseen. They have no time for the folly of mortals.
Fair enough.
Cowards. They are afraid of losing their faith and guidance.
Got it.
Lord Nias, you seem to know a lot about that Titan.
The whispers I'm hearing may very well be from Nigador himself.
They're beckoning to us from the other side. Continue to guide us through, O wandering soul.
You
The
sure you're
next
good,
one.
Casters?
I need to last till the next one.
Whatever you say, milady. Pretty. The fuck? You have a
Light up
chest.
the dawn.
Which means you get to die. Thank you.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
Oh, I love having Fanon. You little shit, I see you. Indigo Steel Pile. So that in the beginning there was some who wanted to name this material Soul Steel, but later abandoned that notion for unknown reasons. Interesting. For unknown reasons, you say? I mostly just wanted to. Oh. 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 I guess I'll do this one. I was gonna give me a path I could walk back down, but since I have to go back in order to get to work, I need to get there. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I'm dumb. How the fuck? I don't even... I have no idea how I would do this. You know, we're not gonna do it. That's the answer. Sora, teleport. Close. Yeah, teleport back here. You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. I'm faster than you. I really just want to.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
No fakes. Okay, let's go.
Huh.
Yeah, I know. Oh shit! Fuck! I forgot there was one right there. God damn. Relax, will ya? Will you chill? Can we chill?
Light up the dawn.
He wouldn't chill. It's not my fault. Okay.
Lost souls. Tell us.
Sorry, my mother interrupted me again. You okay, buddy? You take a break?
I'm fine, mister. There's no need to worry.
You sure about that?
Lost souls. Tell us, what have you heard?
Have you heard? King Europon's advisors are coming up with a plan to launch an all-out attack on Akuma.
Interesting.
With just the handful of soldiers we have, they're absolutely out of their minds.
Oh, okay.
That's the long-term plan. Our priority for now is still to complete the God King's project.
Project.
So their plan to attack Akuma was conceived that long ago?
It was conceived that long ago and not even by Nikador? Yeah.
I knew it.
Lord Anais.
I've long suspected that you two are not from here. No, not just that. You're not from this era. Is it Orynyx? No. They would not be capable of such power.
Calm yourself, mister. I believe he has no ill intent toward us. Your guess is correct, Lord Nias. We are not from this era. Someday in the distant future, a mad Nikador will drive our companions and our homeland to the brink of destruction. The reason we came back here is to find a way to prevent Amphoreus from falling to its doom.
The fuck is my mic picking up? Wild.
Their madness will last for thousands of years.
Yep.
The destruction created by human folly is more than anyone could imagine. It so happens that we have the same goal.
So humans corrupted Nikador?
The souls are still lingering here.
Huh, interesting.
Let us keep going.
Relax.
Don't
Casper.
push yourself.
We're almost at the end. I can sense it.
I like his voice. It's very deep. Very gravelly. Durr, you know? Hi, friends!
Light up
Bye,
the dark.
friends! Where the fuck are we going? We're here. Okay. Yes. Whoa, you motherfucker. Okay, buddy. Hello. Give me back my chest. What's my questions? Came from the past. I didn't come from the past, I came from the future. What am I fighting now?
Dragons, obey this order.
I'm supposed
Soaring
to do
above
what it
the
tells me to do.
lands.
Okay.
This is
Alright, I
permanent.
panic, as I often do. Let me use my skill. I don't have a skill keys on
Dragons,
it.
rise!
I'll use my skill.
I heard the call.
I could use my basic attack, but I don't want to. Okay, that one's one I should have used. Well, if you hit him one more time. Ultimate. I don't have my ultimate right now.
For tomorrow. A foregone conclusion.
You still want the ultimate? There, here, have
Time.
this ultimate.
Show no
Does
mercy.
that work for you?
My purpose is to protect.
Skill? I can't attack with a skill though. I don't have my skill. You also don't have.
Serenity is before me.
No other choice but forward. A future will come.
Okay, we're good.
Amphoreus will welcome a true dawn.
I have my chest back now. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Oh, I should touch this also to get rid of that. Hello.
Oh, restless soul.
You sure you're good, Castaries?
I'm fine, mister. Lost souls. Tell us, what have you heard?
If you say so.
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. Their divinity was split into 5 parts, but we're missing one fragment. Oh God, Cape, where did you lose your reason?
Did you search?
We will keep searching for it. We must find it.
I never knew ferrying souls stuck in limbo could bring this much pain. If only death didn't exist in this world. That way, they wouldn't have to linger here. And I wouldn't have to suffer.
Wild.
You don't have to listen to these spirits any longer. We've learned enough from them now. The people of Kremnos have tampered with Nikador's soul in some way. What we need to do is find the place of their blasphemous act. Stay strong. We have not reached the end yet.
I'll be fine.
We have not reached the end.
Just give me a few moments. Let me send this lost soul into the gentle embrace of death.
Okay.
The other side is beckoning to you. Go on, lost soul. Rest in peace. That will do. I am sorry that you had to witness my earlier outburst.
I understand your pain, child. But you need to set it aside for now.
Fair enough. Open sesame.
We are nearing the place where they cast and cut the souls. It is likely no one survived this far in the festival. Stay alert.
Okay. I'm alert. Oh, hi, sir.
The Titans can... Be careful.
Warrior. Entry forbidden.
Has it lost its sanity? What a woeful creation. I shall put it out of its misery.
Split. Soul. Indestructible. Body.
I'll stand in their way.
Yeah, we'll go with it.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons, obey, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
I've heard the call. In this mortal form, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Before you...
Order to doubt, farewell.
Existence is of no consequence.
For tomorrow.
Was that it?
I'll endure.
Fun. Fence.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn!
Is it dealt with?
Yeah.
No, I doubt it'll be that simple.
Oh.
Split. Soul.
An experiment. King Europon wanted to strip Nikador of their divinity and seal it within an intricate vessel for all eternity. That's how he would immortalize Nikador's divine body. Of course, he had to test it out on a Titankin before going on to remold the Titan.
How are you so sure
The
about that?
answer is very simple. Because the fragments of Nikador's soul are sealed in these statues. The calls that I've been hearing are coming from them. As long as we reassemble their soul and unite their divine core, they will recover their dignity as a Titan. You will then have a chance to triumph over them in battle.
What? We can do that in the past to make the future different? But if we do this, doesn't that mean that maybe he won't be insane in the future?
Indestructible. Body.
We finally found the root of everything.
Kalis is angry.
I'll find a way to stall it. to Titankin that have lost all reason. Death is as intoxicating as nectar is to bees. Please, you must find a way to make Nikador's soul whole again. It is only by fixing this point in history that we can salvage the future of Amphoreus.
Okay.
Let's see what you can do, Delver of Memories.
Oh, is that my title now? What in the shit? Oh, it's because I got too close to Cascades. Fuck. Scared the shit out of me. Perform a miracle.
Unbelievable. This dark and derelict place. Is this the future of Kremnos?
Kremnos must have been a lot.
History has taken a wrong turn and must be set on the right course once more. Much time has passed, yet the Titan's soul remains fragmented. That covetous king and his servants would have turned to dust by now. Their scheme that once unfolded here has likewise been buried with them. You and I are both here to bring an end to this absurdity. So join me, comrade. Let us bring death onto that Titan.
Yippee! Not that I'm entirely sure what I'm doing. He was jealous, cunning, and foolishly stubborn. Having missed his last chance, the nightmares of Thanatos enveloped him and drove away his sanity. From this day, he saw two suns in the sky. Only the immortal gods can seek what is eternal.
The sounds of battle. That's...
Oh, damn. From a time dimension very close to ours, my companions fighting against war.
There are mortals who fight against fate, even in this hopelessly bleak era. I am impressed.
There are.
But strength alone will not help them destroy an immortal body. That's why you and that girl went back in time seeking answers. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, reason. There are only 4 soul-forged statues here. If they did split Nikador's divinity into 5 parts, there is still one fragment of the soul that is missing.
Let's start with these
Agreed.
first.
Come, help me piece together Strife's divinity.
Okay. Nisros Womans are written into 4 parts by the Kremnoans and sealed into 4 statues. Insert the giant swords in the statue. Release 1 fragment. Okay. Use the hand of Zagreus to grab the charging device and place it at the foot of the statue. Then use Ornyx's power. Rewind time, letting the giant sword of the statue hand return completely still. By shining. Okay. After all 4 statues in night space-time are activated, you can break the shackles on Nikador's divinity and advance the story.
Come, help me piece together Strife's divinity.
Okay. So I have a way out. If I get too lost. Okay. Said use a hand of Zagreus.
Light up the dawn.
You have a chest that I would like. Thank you. Where's the fucking hand at? There it is. No, that's the book. Where the fuck is the hand controller thing? Down there.
I hear it. A part of Nikador's divinity is sealed within this.
Thanks for telling me, bud. I feel like I am aware. Oh, I need to put, okay. So I have to do it in the order. Let's just put it here. Okay. Sequence. Fuck off, bud. Oh, that one has the one in it already. It's completely fucking gone. Okay, so I only needed to put the one there. I want the coins left. There's 5 coins here. Goodness, okay. Oh, there it is. I can talk with this thing. Coin of whimsy. I didn't know how it would work. Oh, I can touch this too? No. I broke what I could break. Okay. Bridge, lay here. Release me.
We shall hereby seal the God King's honor within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never plunged their divine lance into an enemy's back. Even when enemies close in from all sides, they have never conceded to evil schemes, fiercely guarding the warrior's dignity.
Nikador's honor! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
You do that. This one has...
I can hear. I hear it. A part of Nikador's divinity is sealed within this.
We shall hereby seal the God King's courage within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never once retreated from a battle. Even against the formless black tide from beyond the dense fog, they alone have raised their sword and faced the enemy head-on.
Nikador's courage! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Cool. This one, though... Why? Oh, I need the hand. Okay. Wouldn't it just be that really big statue right there that has the last piece with that sword? I feel like that makes sense.
Pretty good luck.
Okay, I can do this one.
I am listening. Go on. Tell me your tale.
Okay. Ah, I see, okay. So now it's bleeding through.
We shall hereby seal the God King's tenacity within this sword vessel. A testament that their will is unyielding in the fight against the calamity of unknown origin. No matter how powerful the Black Tide may be, enough to corrupt the wills of other gods, they stand tall and upright in defiance of the turbulent fog, even till today.
Nikador's tenacity! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Okay. Sure. I need to be able to go back there, but I feel like I need to turn. I need to change the time. Can I get over there? Excuse me, casters. I'm just gonna walk around here real quick. No. I can't do that. How do I get over there? Oh, I can probably move where this is. Yeah. And then I can
Divinity exists within this statue. Tell me everything that happened here.
Let's do Did I just kill this? Oh no. Pick this up. But then... do I need to go back down there, Naruto? How do I get there? I can't do it in that other world, can I? Oh, no, I can't. I'm just stupid. But now do I hit back? There we go.
We shall hereby seal the God King's sacrifice within this sword vessel. A testament that their final words before sinking into dormancy were a vow to defend the world against the Black Tide. They used their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer. Nikador's sacrifice! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
We did it. Is that it?
We're now left with the final missing fragment of divinity.
I feel like it's in front of
us. I believe I know where it is.
I feel like it, yeah, it makes sense that it's there.
Lord Nias, are we almost there?
Yes. There is just one last thing to do. No one knows when the Black Tide first appeared beyond the distant horizon. But when it slowly encroached upon Amphoreus' borders, Nikador was the first Titan to venture forth.
I'll be right back, guys. My apologies, I had to check on something real quick.
During the battle against the Black Tide, their sanity began to slip away. In their prime, the Titan could obliterate an entire archipelago with a single slash. Yet they could not sever the root of this corruption. They battled the Black Tide by sheer will alone, but ultimately succumbed to it. Before their divinity could be completely corrupted, they removed a part of it.
Could it be?
The fragment of divinity that they stripped away. The fragment they wanted to preserve the most was reason. The Titan believed that their reason would someday respond to their calling, to return to their body, and fulfill their sacred mission.
You're a part of Nikador?
All of these. They're...
You.
They represent countless failed endeavors. With your help, I can finally put an end to everything.
Lord Nias, what do you intend to do?
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. They are all versions of me. Hearing the murmurs of these soul fragments has led me to a conclusion. Nikador's soul is corrupted beyond the point of salvation.
That's unfortunate.
There is only one option.
Not unexpected, though. Did they take too long?
The seal that binds their divinity is already broken. As long as we complete the soul forging here, Nikador will be whole once more. You will go into battle with a Titan nearly at the zenith of their powers. And when that happens, the glory of slaying a god will also be presented before you.
Oh boy.
What about you, Lord Nias?
I will return to where I came from, and become a part of Nikador's divinity once more. In all likelihood, I will also be consumed by corruption. An inevitable course of action if we hope to end this madness.
You are willing to sacrifice yourself for a future you won't get to witness.
This is my purpose. My origin. I am no mortal, and I do not fear death. Even so, will you still weep for me?
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
While we haven't known each other for long, I have learned much from you. In return, I'll teach you a lesson of mine before I go. Do not detest your talent, and do not abhor death. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent, because all things eventually fade to dust.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world. What an irony.
Civilizations only grow under strife. Humans instinctively loathe suffering. Yet suffering is the only thing that teaches them to stand unyielding and tall.
Suppose you're not wrong. We'll do as you wish.
He knows what it truly means to go to battle. Perhaps he can be your inspiration. If you die by my lance, then there's no need to reflect on what I said. But if you should send me to my grave, promise me that you will use my core flame to fuel a roaring blaze and continue the fight against the Black Tide.
On behalf of all the Chrysos heirs, I promise you.
I am Nikador, the Lance of Fury, the messenger of turmoil, and the embodiment of strife!
Okay, we just kicked this up to 100 real quick. Okay, let's calm down.
Remember this! I am the scar that this world needs!
You hear that? What? They've returned!
Best me! Grant me an end! If it is a warrior!
Oh, okay. This feels like a real fight.
So, this is Nikador's true form. It's incredible.
Well done on them. I was prepared to fight till the end of time.
I'll stand in their way.
Still feels a little iffy, but whatever. That was a cool intro to it, though. Oh, shit. Boop, boop. Not what I meant to do. pressed the wrong
Dragons,
button.
obey this order. Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Oh yeah.
Heard the call, loud and clear.
Be conquered, it's one of the corresponding characters. Okay. Alright, who are we going for? Probably Phoenix.
Serenity
Honestly?
stands clear before me.
Son of a bitch. Be good to hit.
For the next tomorrow.
There's no time to lose.
Mortal form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Conflict is pitiless. Time for the mastered radiant spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy.
That probably should up this a little bit more.
Dragon,
Don't have a lot of key.
It's of no consequence.
Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Get bumped on. Okay. Support you.
Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell. The fury of innumerable core flames consume me. I will never yield to such a fate. With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
Damn.
Since you've overcome the curse of immortality, destruction shall be your reward.
Merely an empty shell. So without substance. Merely an empty shell.
I don't want to waste a full big blast on. He only had a little bit of HP left.
I promise you, Lord Nihus, your nightmare will be over soon.
Yeah, that's too easy.
I will never yield to such a fate. So without substance. With the old sun's embers, hail the new one.
Come on! Bring an end to strife! Once and for all!
You pay yourself off, buddy.
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Victory is at hand! Time for the final blow!
Oh.
No longer must one wield a sword. From here on, the world shall no longer know strife.
Yippee! We did it! Was it the core flame?
It's finally over.
You guys were fighting for a while. You guys good?
Nikador's core flame.
Time passes quickly. It's been a long time since the last Titan fell. Now that the Lance of Fury is no more, we Chrysos heirs are one step closer to the Genesis, as foretold in the prophecy.
The silence here is stifling. The city feels so unfamiliar now that its Titan is gone.
Mm-hmm.
You've exchanged thousands of blows with them. Your ears are probably just not used to this peace and quiet.
What's next?
I have an agreement with the Titan. The Chrysos heirs will take away their core flame and use it to start a bright blaze that'll illuminate our path onward.
Okay.
You spoke with Nikador.
My mother keeps interrupting me.
What did they say? Please. I need to know.
Okay.
Not now, Lord Mighty. I'll tell you everything once we return to Akama.
Fair enough.
Aglaya mentioned that someone must touch the core flame and absorb it to become its temporary receptacle. Mighty, do you...
This honor is yours. Isn't it something you've been longing for?
But you're more deserving of it. You sustained all these new wounds from fighting them.
So strife feels a lot more like a mighty thing than a Thanen thing.
If you have any idea how exhausting it is to fight a protracted battle, you should know that pointless arguments are the last thing I want to get into now.
Fair enough. He's like, I'm fucking tired. I've been here for so long.
A little back and forth wouldn't hurt much. Coming to a decision so easily makes it seem like this is not at all a life-changing undertaking, you know? Come with me then, Core Flame. The vortex of Genesis is awaiting your return.
Are you alright, Finan?
I don't think I felt anything at all. Or rather, it felt a lot easier than I expected. I had assumed that bearing the core flame would take a lot more out of me. In any case, let's return to Akima and share news of our victory with the two demigods.
Fair enough. I mean, we have the core flame. We're doing it. What's up, Mem?
Mem.
Are you coming with us, Cassius?
Go with the rest, mister. I will catch up with you later. I would like to talk to Lord Nias again. One last time. Lord Nias. Lord Nigador. Can you hear me? I know that your only wish right now is to rest in peace. But you are the only one with answers to my deepest doubts. So, forgive me for disturbing you. Please tell me. Do you know where Thanatos is? I must find them. The half of me that I've been deprived of since birth. I must take it back from them.
Wild. Sorry?
I see. So even the Strife Titan has never seen death in the flesh. I will continue this arduous journey, even if I must travel to every corner of Amphoreus. I understand. The Chrysos heirs will fulfill the promise we made, and see your unfinished work to its end. Such a peaceful end is not befitting of you, the bringer of strife into this world. But it's a good thing it's just me here. No one else can see what you look like in the final moments of your life. Poets will still describe you as an embodiment of madness and corruption. The god of war who incinerated all of their glory. Yet, at this moment, I am willing to send you into the gentle embrace of death, to a sweet land full of blossoming flowers. Farewell, Titan.
Damn. Okay. Nicanor wasn't bad, he just went crazy. Sometime later.
Aggie! They're back!
We sure are. Yo, what's up?
We completed the mission, Treeby. No broken limbs or severe injuries. Just a fiery core flame in the palm of my hand.
I can feel the core flame's warmth. Well done, Finan. It has been far too long since Amphoreus last saw the birth of a demigod. Having you take Nigador's place will surely invigorate the spirits of those in the holy city.
I want to be honest about this. I believe Mighty is the better candidate. He was once the crown prince of Kremnos, after all, and much of his lifetime was spent fighting alongside Nigador.
Fair enough.
He is more worthy of the title of Strife than I am.
He looks sad about it, but he's, you know.
You have thought much about this, sweet child. But there is one thing you overlooked. The qualities you've mentioned are very likely the reasons my Demos refused this core flame. I do not doubt his strength and talents. In fact, he must have imagined himself becoming a god 1,000 times over. But he turned it down because he does not want to lead his people down the same path again. So I will ask you once more. Have you made up your mind, Finan of Ides Elysiae?
I am ready for this. I will shoulder the burden of divinity alongside the both of you. I am willing to make the necessary sacrifices.
Very good.
This day has finally come, Snowy. You've been wanting this all along, right?
If the prophecy hadn't found me back then, I would still be roaming the world aimlessly. Right now, though, I live for the sole purpose of dedicating myself to the mission of the Chrysos heirs.
I never once doubted your resolve.
Good job.
This time tomorrow, the Chrysos heirs will gather at the Vortex of Genesis to surrender the core flame that once belonged to Nikador, the Lance of Fury. Remember, this is unlike the unchanging rites our priests perform. No one knows the true cost a mortal must pay to accept Strife's divine authority. Your road ahead is still full of uncertainty. Use this time to properly rest, Finan.
I understand. Until tomorrow, then.
It's so peaceful. As if nothing even happened.
Yep. There are others carrying the burden for them.
People of Amphoreus must have extraordinary spirits to be able to enjoy their lives, even in such troubled times.
Well, what's the point of being sad, you know? The world's gonna end either way, man.
They have Aglaya and Trevi to thank for that. It is because of their protection that the citizens are able to enjoy peace.
Fair enough.
Where did Mighty go?
I don't fucking know,
He
bro.
was exhausted, so he already went back to rest.
He was fighting for a while.
Our victory might not have been possible without your help. I'm sure you've heard enough words of gratitude, but it's only right that I... Right! It would be the first time I thanked you, so... Thank you for your help, Miss Mem?
What's next for us?
Aglaya will gather us at the Vortex of Genesis this time tomorrow, where we'll perform a ritual to surrender the core flame. She only mentioned the Chrysos heirs, but if I invite you to, I'm sure she'll welcome your presence.
Is there anything we should know about this ritual?
From what Aglaya said, no one can predict what's going to happen, because each Titan's divine authority is unique. That's why I hope both of you can be there tomorrow. It'll bolster my confidence.
Sure, buddy. We've got your back.
That's settled then. The night's all yours, but get some rest before tomorrow's ritual. I should also take this time to sort out my thoughts. I'll see you soon, my friends.
Did you pick up on that? He seems troubled.
A little bit.
I guess it's understandable, seeing how he's about to experience something extraordinary. The Titans may only be local gods of Amphoreus,
but they're gods to
a
them and
mortal
us.
ascending to something else altogether sounds like a lot to take in.
Mm-hmm. A lot to think about, too.
You're right. So much happened in so short a time that we haven't had the time to consider our own predicament. Our car's scrap. We've lost contact with the crew, and everything beyond the sky is taboo here.
I'm gonna lose my login streak is crazy. Should about games we could play offline?
I do have some old-timey games with me, but I doubt you'd be interested. Once Finan's ascension ritual is over, we should start working out these problems of ours.
Fair enough.
For now, though, let's just head back to the bath chamber to rest and gather ourselves.
Welcome, Sunset Rice. I knew about that one. Okay. What does this want from me? Huh, interesting. I can throw those in whenever we go there tomorrow. Let's see. Teleport here.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Exhaustion envelops you. At this moment, no god of Amphoreus could pull your gaze away from this lounge chair. Are you sleepy? I can see your eyelids going heavy. Go sleep then if you're tired. But isn't it always daytime in the city? How do you fall asleep like this? Wait, something seems off. Did you notice? I can embarrass if you keep staring at me like that. Are there nuts in my throat? In my ears? No, they seem fine. I can even flap them. You can say more than single words to me now? Yep. It gives you more personality. Things I don't understand. The type, a forgiving type. More you sound bad. Who are you? I don't remember a thing about myself. I have a good feeling though. As long as we collect the fragment of memories scattered across Amphoreus, we'll be rewarded with something really, really good. How should I put it? I just know this world is very important to me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm the protagonist here. It's crazy. One guy and his dog. I'm not a dog or a pet, I am. What am I? An important character, for sure. I think I'm getting sleepy. The light feels so nice and warm. Even my first toasty warm. I can fall asleep I'll take a break. Oh, and there's it. With their eyes open. Unconscious sinks into dreams, and at the edge of the dreamscape you hear a whisper. Open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Light up the starry sky till the books appear. Click and hold. That is a book. Have learned about Castor Kremnos' past. Now drop on the strand of the nameless recollection. Mighty. Record Mighty Amos stories in the empty pages. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories as I've written. Chapter 10, The Last Prince. Mighty Amos. Pathway in blood.
Among the soldiers, there was the famed city-state Kremnos. A place every warrior longed for. To be crowned champion of the Kremnos festival was an honor that only the cream of the crop could attain.
There's no glory to be found in an accolade, only obtainable through slaughter.
A man blocks my way. His name is Maidamos, Crown Prince of Kremnos. Despite being a man of few words, news of his deeds had traveled far and wide. His tale is an extraordinary one, they say. Cast off a cliff by his father at birth, he plunged into the sea of souls and drifted for 9 years.
Damn.
Huh. He managed to survive all of that?
Even the god of death turned him away.
An immortal body, a gift bestowed upon the man. As with every other Chrysos heir in Amphoreus, a blessing, yet also his curse. The taciturn man is seated at the table,
expecting me to break the silence. Before us is a cup filled to the brim with a crimson liquid. People considered it a Kremnoan tradition to sustain their bodies with fresh blood.
I don't want to drink blood.
In popular legends, every body on the battlefield was taken.
Arrogant amateur historian.
He sees straight through my pretense, his gaze as keen and piercing as a lion's.
This is pomegranate juice.
The man scoffs.
Knew it wasn't blood.
The reason
really
it's
blood.
called a wild tale is because Castrum Kremnos has long vanished. When their god descended into madness, the city likewise became shrouded in fog. Rumor has it that during the final battle of Castrum Kremnos, this man too took to the battlefield. Cutting down countless foes, fighting in a sea of blood, he drove his spear through the heart of the enemy king. Yet the tip of that spear was directed at his own homeland.
Sorry, what? Oh, I didn't
Chatter
click though.
breaks out among the people, and the truth of such rumors. He speaks only through his distant silhouette. A silhouette of a body that has withstood endless trials and faced death innumerable times, but bore not a single mark. Midemos, a hero of yore, now a traitor to Kremnos, the patricidal crown prince.
Act concluded. The last prince, Midemos. Saga composed. Flame Chaser's path has been lit. But that's still on Strife. Okay. Interesting. Harry, look at this. His home had long been covered in dust, like the perilous city named Kremnos. The man's past is equally veiled in shadows. Only his infamy as the King Slayer is recounted in echoes. His immortal and woundless body barred all shadows and blades, and also dispelled curiosity and peeking gaze. Instead, look at his road, for that is the only way to scry into his fighting heart. He inflamed the path ahead with fire. His road home shall be paved in blood. Okay. But they have multiple acts in the story. Okay. Interesting. A lot more to get to. Hey, lighten up. What's got you so serious? Well, that was... What's with this book? I have no clue. I was in deep sleep. The next thing I knew, I woke up here. Since you're here too, does that mean... Did our hearts connect in a dream? Maybe. Recap button. If we're fated to be connected, although I'm completely in the dark, I adore the story. They say dreams are veils cast by Orynyx. Could this be a gift from them? It appears the Titan cherishes you as much as I do. I'm getting a bedtime story. I love bedtime stories. Please read one to me. I get a hunch that the beautiful star we just saw is a treasure that brings stories. In our travels ahead, we're sure to encounter many more. So let's keep our eyes peeled and dive into reading together. We need to collect tons of bedtime stories. Then, Abyss, you can read them to me. It's a book. What's the recap do? That just opens this. Okay. Flame Chaser's Path, Amphoreus Saga of Heroes. This book is dedicated to? Who knows? Okay. For the Crassus heirs, I'm assuming. As we learn more about them. What? You're so into it. Do you like these cards? I'll go first. I love them. Who drew them? Are they like bedtime stories, a gift from Ornox? Come to think of it. Do you think one day your likeness will also appear in this book, Abyss? Forever and ever, so many people to see. Probably not. Right story. Oh, okay. I get those for doing that. And then the Flame Chaser's Path is just the thing that I had already looked at. Okay. Authors, recompose. Okay. Where's that? Okay. Sure. What? I also get Eidolons from here. Outfits? What? I can put stuff on you? Since when? That's cool. I didn't do the Eidolon thing. That's because— oh no, he is. I don't. Do I have any? No, I don't have any Eidolons yet. Okay. While you were having a strange dream somewhere else in Okuma.
You should take this opportunity to rest, Lord Finon. The Core Flame ritual is tomorrow.
Sure is.
Today, tomorrow, what difference does it make? It's always morning in Akuma under Kethali's protection. So long as the light continues to shine this brightly, I won't be getting any sleep.
Fair enough.
Why force myself to shut my eyes when I can instead take this time to calm my mind and gather my thoughts? That counts as rest too.
Have you thought things through, then?
Not at all. Everything's a jumbled mess still. I don't even know where to start. The core flame was blazing hot in my palm in the beginning, but it has completely cooled off now. I can barely feel it. Miss Castoris, does this mean I'm a good match for Nigador?
I don't know.
I don't quite get how it works, but if it's going to put you at ease, then I will say yes to that.
That's crazy.
Thank you. That's the abyss in the distance. Oh, that reminds me of the question I didn't get to ask. Back in the temple with the Scales of Justice, when Orynyx was trying to deter us, why did you stop me, Miss Castoris?
Because I knew there must be another solution. Something more important than the fate of Amphoreus. It is far too cruel and unfair to ask that of you.
What'd you say? I guess so.
You should know that I would have gone ahead if Don Hung hadn't come up with an answer in time.
I know. We should not have hesitated then. I stopped you before I even realized it myself. It's fortunate we had the both of them there with us.
Yippee! We're special.
Yeah. It's a good thing we had them.
Are you still thinking about the past, Lord Finon?
The past.
Every waking moment.
Why do you look so sad?
I lied to the two demigods just now. I told them the duty of the Chrysos heirs is all I think about now. Do you think I managed to slip by Aglaïa's golden threads this time?
Probably not.
No one fools her, Lord Finon. She merely chooses to turn a blind eye to our lies.
You're right. How foolish of me to think I got away with it. I often wonder if someone as ordinary as me can really become a hero. I thought defeating Nikedor would quell the voice of doubt in my mind. But it has only grown louder.
Makes sense. It's always another step forward. It's never stops. A little voice in the back of your head, it never goes away.
I don't have the right words for you now, but I know you're far from ordinary, Lord Finon. Mighty often calls you Deliverer in jest, but I don't believe he means it mockingly.
I should probably shut out these pointless thoughts and empty my mind until the hour of the ritual.
I guess it changes nothing either way.
I did that before sitting for Treeby's history exam. Who in the world could hope to go over those piles of documents and slates? I decided I was better off resigning myself to fate. That way I'd get more time to play and practice with my sword.
How did you do on the exam, then?
My score? I don't remember anymore. All I remember is Treeby punishing me to a full week of cleaning the Chrysos heir's bath, and no one was allowed to help me.
So High Priest Treeby can be strict too. Please continue with this mentality, Lord Finon. I believe you'll be all right.
Thank you, Miss Castorus. I think I'll stay here for a little while and keep all of those unruly thoughts out. It's not like anything will come of them anyway.
Fair enough.
The sights of Ides Elysiae, my homeland, have been flashing before my eyes lately. Those Kremnoans mastered some cutting-edge technology. If only I could separate my soul from my body too. That way I'd be able to fly my soul back to the comforting fields of my homeland anytime. That's the only place I can be momentarily at peace.
We're gonna finally delve into Fanon's backstory stuff? What do you mean switching to Herta's point of view? In the familiar corner of the cosmos.
An utterly adventure. Feel free to replace blank with whatever description you see fit. I bet you're as curious as I am. So, what's going to happen next?
Why are you just watching me?
Keep it together. All that excitement isn't going to get you anywhere, you know? Why don't you follow me into another tale on the other side of the cosmos?
What?
Ta-da! Recognize this place?
Yeah.
Earth Space Station. The base of a genius and the cradle of science. Oh, look at all these puppets! Aren't they dearly exquisite? Let's just say I've already heard many others secretly gushing. She looks so pretty on more than one occasion. If you ask me though, they barely did justice to Madame Herta's beauty. Maybe just 10%. No, not even 1% of the real deal. Now, I'm no fawner here, just stating an objective fact. Remember this scene? Oh, it evokes so much emotion in me. The esteemed Madame Herta, Genius Society number 83, asking the great Noose a question. An attempt to gain a peek into the divinity's mysteries through them. Alright, so continuing from where we left off last time, this is where everything would begin for the genius smart enough to rewrite the history of the entire
Fourth mirror? Who exactly are you talking to?
Why, I was just ramping it up for our grand appearance, Madame Herta.
So a dramatic debut? But what are the odds of that happening? Sure, slightly plausible, if I did manage to talk to Droidhead. But guess what's the problem? They have no reaction whatsoever.
But look at this, Madame Herta. You're standing before Noose here.
Oh, that? That's a hologram. What? I can't possibly summon the real Droidhead here, can I?
Wait, what? You mean to say you've just been reciting your lines before a hologram?
Yeah, creating dramatic value. Isn't that what you're most obsessed with? Moving on. Don't try, but you wouldn't even begin to imagine how difficult it is to send a message to Noose. And I went all out for it. Powering the audience system alone required me to reconfigure the energy supply of the entire space station. I had to switch it to hibernate mode before rebooting everything. Do you have any idea how much that costs?
How much? How much?
She's just talking to a mirror. Okay.
I'm not in charge of finance. Go pose that to Asta instead.
Oh, you don't know either. Oh.
I am Herda herself, the emanator of erudition, and a true blue genius. Why would I be holding the purse strings? That menial task is beneath me.
The emanator of erudition. I had heard that, but I had not seen it actually specified in the game until now. That's cool.
You're absolutely right, Madam Herda. The IPC should really be providing a genius like you with all that you require, so you can freely dive into any research that tickles your fancy. With that said, Herda herself, emanator of erudition and true blue genius. What do you plan to do now?
What is the point of this random
What else
sidestep?
can I do? Identify what's malfunctioning within the audience system and fix it, of course.
Don't take offense to my candid words, Madam Herda. You may be proficient in many aspects, but is hands-on work really one of your strong suits? I humbly suggest for you to contact Stephen instead.
Contact him and expose how I shelled out a bomb to send a message to Droidhead, only to screw up everything else?
All right. I get it.
Good that you do. There. That's the audience systems terminal. Come, walk with me. We'll check what's wrong with it.
Aye, ma'am. Oh, but I can't walk. I can only float.
What's with your witty remarks today?
I look, I got an idol. Excuse me? What is the point of this?
This is the audience system? Hi, it looks just like the simulated universe.
Keen observation. They share the same fundamental logic and are pretty much identical in that regard.
Ah, I see. We call this referencing and not appropriation, right?
One more stupid remark from you, and you can watch Fifth Mirror reference your role because I'm going to be dropping you as my assistant.
Damn.
Focus now. The audience system is divided into 3 zones: energy supply, computing, and communications. Each zone operates independently and will only be integrated via the path of erudition when the system is booted. Sending a message to Droidhead involves more intricacies than you can imagine. If routine trials and maintenance on such an elaborately sophisticated system are already as bad as squaring circles, then it's no surprise for glitches like this to crop up.
I see. So, Madam Herda, can you use your professional judgment to tell which zone the glitch is in?
Of course. All 3. No sweat. They'll be up and running again after some simple technical tweaking.
I'm so
the
sure.
3 zones are compartmentalized, so we're going to have to troubleshoot them one at a time. Let's start with the energy supply zone. Get ready, and then we'll go over it.
I'm just a mirror, Madam Herda. If you're ready, then your reflection in me will also be ready to go. Brr, why is this energy supply zone so cold? I'm already frosting up.
Why else? I've converted the energy core that supplies all of Herda Space Station into imaginary state and stored it in this zone. If not for the ultra-low temperature here, the space station would have long blasted up into the sky.
But aren't we already in the sky?
You're just a mirror? I don't need you to take on comic relief, too. Where did those things come from? Corrupted data? Reanimated systemic rust? No, not likely. It can't be the Legion's second ambush, right? Whatever. We had to get rid of them anyway. All right, stay close and try to avoid shattering to pieces.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, but sure. Whatever you say, man. Hey, buddies. Can I get you all to... Fuck, I tried to run past him and I didn't. I wanted to use Feign Instinct earlier. Whatever, I don't care.
Dragons, obey this calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence! Do not let this moment slip away. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
I'm fine. I have heard the call, loud and clear.
Anyway, sorry. My mother doesn't usually come in while I'm streaming, but she's decided that today is the day that she's going to.
In this mortal form.
At this point, Jiggy wants to make you to look pretty.
Watch over you, and guide you on your path.
That's all he needs to do, honestly.
For tomorrow! Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me. No other choice but forward. A future will come.
And hit what?
My purpose is to protect.
My purpose.
There's no time to lose.
I'll overcome the thorns.
My strength is in.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Empty shell. Your sun tear the sky.
And Madame Herta never fails to impress. Those things. What in the? How did all these disgusting bugs get in here?
The swarm?
We're going to need out-of-this-world computing capability if we hope to meet Droidhead. If we can't churn out calculations faster than a Yottaflop's computer, then we can forget about having them notice our existence. But computers with too high a computing capability tend to attract computing stings like them. No one knows how these creatures evolved from their progenitor, the propagation.
Get out.
Ah, the mysteries of life. But even so, they can't compare to a talking mirror. A question on the side, Madame Herta? You have these powerful supercomputers and so, what are they normally programmed to calculate?
Is that important? All that matters is that they work and are able to attract Droidhead's attention.
Is that all that matters, though, Herta?
I suggest meeting Miss Asta for a chat when you have time.
This time I'm just gonna go at it.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Yuck! Help me! Go from those bugs got onto my reflective surface!
You're already a cracked mirror anyway.
Clean up after yourself. Can't you just wipe it off with your hands?
Ah! Good one there.
With those annoying bugs squashed, we're done fixing the computing zone too. These computers will get up to speed soon. Now we're just one final step away from requesting an audience with Droidhead.
Our last stop is the communication zone?
Oh? You have a good memory. Let's go see what's wrong in that zone.
Probably more monsters. Why is there a memory bubble here?
There's a memory bubble here too.
Oh, was there another one in the other one that I just didn't see? 'Cause I'm stupid?
Why are you so interested in it?
Okay, I'll admit it. I find them somewhat creepy.
Okay. They're a little creepy. Not wrong.
What's all this? I didn't think your puppets would be in here too, Madam Herta.
Unsurprisingly, the communication zone is where a bridge for communication will be formed between Droid Head and the space station. Aggregating the path energy of the erudition, then firing a bond at the Eon. This is as good as tapping someone on the shoulder who's sure to turn back to look at you. Alas, our work is never this simple. Putting aside all that onerous legwork, a single glance from Droid Head could vaporize the entire space station if we're ill-prepared.
I see. So letting the space station go into hibernation is a protective measure of sorts. To prevent it from slipping into operational overload and turning into a scrap world?
Very perceptive for a mirror.
Mirror see. And here. Mirror do. Though I neither have eyes nor ears. This dome seems to be functioning fine. These puppets are doing their job and I don't see any obvious malfunction.
Things may look fine only on the surface.
Madam Herta, behind you. Huh? What does she want?
Let me take a look. This puppet should be number 2757.
How did you tell?
Shh! Don't distract me when I'm checking the puppet's parameters. 2757. That's strange.
What's wrong? Madam Herta?
The replica personality module is off. Well, that can't be. This parameter is set to be enabled by default. And the utterly absurd module has also been disabled? Something's definitely wrong here. I checked a couple days ago and made sure every puppet has it switched on. The attack, anything, everything module.
No, wait. Why do you even have such presets?
Is enabled. Intruder detected. Threats. Come and help me, Mirror. Anything, everything, attack!
But it can't recognize its fucking creator?
These are mimetic remnants of the Remembrance? So they were the ones that corrupted and tampered with the settings of my puppets?
The Remembrance said, fuck you.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
I'm fine.
Heredity is before me.
Actually, I probably should use you.
For tomorrow!
Was that it?
My purpose is to protect.
My purpose.
Time for them. Show no mercy.
Seek and you shall receive.
Ah, fuck. Why'd I do that? Why did I do that? Who knows? 'Cause I'm very smart. Doesn't matter. You got it anyway.
Egad! What a close shave! But why are these remembrance memes even showing up here?
That's not the only one. Look at them. Number 7631 and number 10136 are affected too.
Can't you do a factory reset on them?
Sorry to disappoint. The Absolutely Not module has been enabled, so not even I get to bypass its permissions. Whoopsie.
Why is that a thing?
What were you really trying to achieve with these creations?
Just some toys to amuse myself with. Finding the source of the corruption can wait. These puppets no longer have use now that I'm here. Take them all out. Defective goods ought to be sent back to the repair center.
I urge you to go easy on them for the sake of the space station.
Do they count as bad guys I can hit with Thanon, or do I have to actually, like,
That looks like a tough one. Let me test them.
Oh, they're actual fights regardless, though. Okay. Fine, I will go fuck myself.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
I'm fine.
Let's
Torment and doubt, farewell.
There's no time to lose.
I think
Conflict
he'll
is
come faster. I
pitiless.
can see. Yeah. We're doing great.
Finish the move.
My strength.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Follow my charge.
Perfect. Am I losing? Who the fuck? Oh, never mind. We'll look at that in a moment.
When faced.
My purpose is to protect.
Show no mercy.
Seek and you shall receive.
Boop.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
AoE.
Here, this thunder.
Ow, that was rude.
Serenity is before me.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
We have the edge.
Still gonna put this up.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Perfect.
They're completely battered. Save
Battles
for
are chess games.
their heads.
No two are alike.
Well, never strike someone in the face. The same goes for puppets.
Doesn't it?
I'm picking.
A memory bubble.
I think I know what this is, but we can leave that for later. I'm picking up signals from more puppets somewhere further in. Let's go take a look.
Open sesame. Oh, down. Let me out. Damn, we're going fucking far down. Holy shit, what the hell? Hello? Oh. Hey, we're going down here. I don't want to be here anymore. This place is scary. I don't want to be here anymore.
Number 0988. The pride of my creations.
Should I even be curious?
Puppets before her were all as dull as brick walls, mundane and uninspired. I distinctly recall number 0988 being the first puppet I imbued with a magical surprise. Some other puppets that came later also got to enjoy similar privileges.
Good to know. But did anyone ask?
Damn.
Fear not, Mirror. You have to remember that being a genius means you're destined to solve challenge after challenge. There's no time for rest.
Can I just be on the sidelines this time? Pretty please.
Not pretty please.
Dragons,
Yeah, okay.
obey this order. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Probably go for fate. God damn, really?
I'll stand
You give
in
me the
their way.
whole ass fucking boss I have to fight. 'Cause if so,
Earth
that's
shatters, heaven
bullshit.
trembles.
Might as well.
This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
I remember this boss
I'll overcome the thorns.
sucking way back when it first came out.
Serenity is before me.
No other choice but forward. For tomorrow!
This is me dying pretty alrightly.
Show no mercy.
Fucking hate the swarm. Ah, okay. Careful.
I'm fine.
Careful, I said.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Yeah, we're doing okay.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. New sun, tear the sky!
Perfect. We're doing great.
Is that all?
You can't beat me.
Empty shell. Is that all? So without substance.
I should have known that. Doesn't matter.
Hail the new dawn!
Damn, okay. Getting in for the win, I guess.
Oh, well, that was close. I almost shattered.
You're already shattered.
Don't be melodramatic. Working even a single brain cell of mine to take out foes like her is an outright waste of my smarts.
I take it we've taken care of the problems in all 3 zones? Does that mean?
Not yet. There's something else we need to deal with. It seems we've had a little tag-along all this while.
So,
You've got quite the sharp eye, Madam Herta. Would you like us to help?
Sure. Go ahead and summon the whole team, Fourth Mirror. Considering the gravity of our endeavor, we can't allow a little thief to spoil the show.
Oh, the memory.
Parasite of the remembrance. Do you truly think your atrocious disguise can outwit the keen sight of a genius like myself? Once you're reflected in my mirrors.
It's just one of those bitches, okay.
You can forget about escaping.
Oh dear, this is bad. Right, stay alive, and again, I can strive. Retreat into the memory zone for now. I can always regroup and try again.
Someone hasn't been paying attention. Didn't hear me, did you? For those petty tricks of yours. Do you actually think you can slip away right under my nose?
Right under my nose?
Herta. Madam Herta, wait. What do you want with me? I'll spill it all. The garden's secrets, and what they're after. Everything. Please, just spare me.
Damn.
Well, is that all you've got to say while your life is at stake? That's hardly worth anything. Need a little refresher? I am Herta, Genius Society number 83, the one to unravel the mystery behind the imaginary leakage phenomenon, and key holder of the imaginary implosion pulse. Do you honestly believe I'd seek any counsel from you?
Damn.
Hush now. Keep quiet. This is my moment to shine, so just listen. You crept in here to steal Noose's memories, didn't you? And messing with my precious audience system is just a ruse to lure me here so I can lead you to them. What a shame. You're only a step away from completing the mission assigned to you. As if. Truth is, you never stood a chance from the get-go. Think I only have Fourth Mirror following me around? Oh, then you've let your guard down. Because her siblings have long been watching your every move. Now, let me think. What kind of punishment should I subject a brazen thief like you to? Oh, I know. You garden folk have a fondness for mirrors, huh? How about letting you enjoy some quality time with your favorite object? A mirror.
Okay.
As for the length of your punishment, let's keep it mildly punitive. How about 100th of a lifetime? That should be enough for some serious self-reflection.
100th of a lifetime? How long is a lifetime? Like 10 years? For 100th? If 100 years is a lifetime? How long is a lifetime? I don't fucking know.
Cheer up. You can still do your part for this world while trapped in a mirror. For all you know, your weak path energy could just help me get droid head looking this way. Oh, I should make myself clear. When I said 100th of a lifetime, I meant my lifetime.
Oh, okay, okay. So that's still a really long time.
At long last, we can
All right.
finally be at ease now that we've nipped those problems in the bud.
This is yummy.
Oh, cut that out! Those weird noises make me seem like I've got a few screws loose. Put that little thief to sleep for now. We can decide her fate later.
Oh, sweet and venerable Madam Herta, when did your heart turn this tender?
The audience system has been rebooted. This is finally it.
This is a weird place to sink this in.
After all that I have done to reach you, droid head, you better not snub me.
Okay. Let's speak with a neon. Casually, you know, happens. You know, normal Tuesday.
Space. This isn't a figment of the simulated universe, but a perfectly tangible and accessible space.
I've seen this before. Multiple times, many times.
Now's not the time to wallow in nostalgia. Droid head, will you answer me?
Madam Herta, we picked up some voices from the space.
Let me hear them.
I don't like it. I don't like that.
Is this binary arithmetic? Could it be droid head? Wait. There shouldn't be a 2 in binary arithmetic. Is this some kind of prank?
Madam Herta, we're hearing those voices again. What now? What should we do?
Keep your cool, second mirror. What did they say this time? Play it again for me. Door? Locked? No. This isn't the voice of the path at all. What in the world is going on?
Madam Herta, those lads outside seem to be discussing something interesting. Wanna listen in on them?
Third mirror. Stop that nightmarish cackle. It's giving me goosebumps. Wait. Did you say those lads outside? Could it be?
Why don't you listen for yourself?
This isn't right. I'm sure we got intruders in the lab.
I'm not sure if you'll be happy about it, but we have no time to waste.
Mr. Yang, well...
Wait! Stop! Whatever you're about to do... No, don't even think about it. Whoever you are, you better not interrupt me right now. I must continue forward. Just a few more steps and I'll be able to see Droid Head.
What the fuck is going on? I still don't know what's happening.
Is something wrong, Madam Herta?
No, it's nothing. I was just thinking.
Madam Herta? I think you'll want to listen to the voices from beyond this space.
I'll leave it to you then, Mr. Sunday.
Sunday? Why are they here?
Wait, what are they up to?
Oh, okay. Okay, Sunday. Okay.
Is this the Harmony?
Sure is.
Ridiculous. Hoping to stop me with such cheap parlor tricks? Not a chance.
You easily dispelled the resonance with a subconscious mind. That Expected of an emulator. Is there something else we can try?
Presumptuous fellows. Who are you to interrupt Madame Herta's experiment? Let's ignore them and keep going. We haven't seen news yet.
Forget it, Mirror. Let's just leave.
Leave? Surely you're not suggesting we stop the audience experiment right now? That's beyond all reason, ma'am. We went through so much just to get here. And now we're just one step away from making contact with the Eon themselves. Please! You know how insanely costly it is to reboot the audience system.
But if I were to ignore those two intruders and continue onward, when Droidhead casts their gaze upon the space station, the blast of energy generated in that instant is sure to burn them to a crisp. Experiments can always be repeated, but humans cannot be brought back to life.
Oh, Madame Herta, so selfless and kind. I am truly a lucky mirror to have found the best possible master.
Wild.
Enough! Don't use that nauseatingly fawning tone on me. Looks like I'll have to abort this prematurely again. But mark my words, Droidhead. I will be back for you.
Right.
Madame Herta? You're finally awake.
What the fuck are you two doing here?
You two? Oh. My plan is ruined. And it's all thanks to you.
Your plan?
My sincerest apologies, Madame Herta. We weren't aware this was a part of your plan. The space station was in complete darkness when we arrived, so Sunday and I assumed something bad had happened. We continued further into the space station, hoping to find the cause of the blackout, and that's when we chanced upon your actual self.
How did you get in?
The door wasn't locked.
All right, fine. I am a person of reason, after all. You're not to blame for this. I am familiar with Mr. Yang of the Astral Express. But the one next to you?
Looks like Madame Herta doesn't pay much attention to cosmic news.
Please pardon my manners. It is unbecoming of me to forget the most basic of courtesies amid all that has happened. My name is Sunday, and I'm just a passenger of the Express.
And this, unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider? Do you take me for a child? In any case, I don't suppose you came all the way here just to check on how the space station is doing?
Well, we were worried for a moment there, but it's good to know the space station isn't in any kind of trouble. We're here because of Amphoreus, Madame Herta.
Why does that not surprise me?
Oh, something occurred to you?
No! I've told Himiko everything I know. Nothing about the world sounds right. Droidhead has cast their gaze upon numerous worlds in the past, and every one of them is etched in my mind. So how could I possibly not know about it? Perhaps those garden folks lied to you. Anyhow, I've looked up the name Amphoreus in the simulated universe, though clearly irrelevant results have already been filtered out. There's still an unbelievably long list of generated results. Something about how the divine Amphoreus team will swap out their current crest emblem for one in King Babaru's likeness in the next season. I hope that can be of some help to you.
So she's trying her damnedest just to get her own fucking Eon to look at her. Do Eons know of their emanators? Do Eons care? What do Eons do? They're just gods, but they're just like godly gods. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like gods squared.
We may as well take a look at it.
I mean, emanators are stronger.
I still don't get it, though. Didn't the Astral Express already depart some time ago? Is that world so incredibly spectacular that it warrants this return trip?
Amphoreus is kind of crazy, as far as I've seen.
Well, that's because we're caught between a rock and a hard place. If Amphoreus is indeed inextricably entwined with eons, paths, and even the erudition, we're going to need the wisdom of a genius to help us, especially now that we've seen the planet for ourselves.
Elaborate a little on this rock and a hard place you're caught between.
We've lost all contact with two indispensable companions since they entered Amphoreus.
That's me and Don Hung.
And that's not all. One of our other companions is suffering from a serious and inexplicable affliction.
March. Turning to the Trailblazers' point of view. Okay, so that was just to point out that they went to go find Herta to try to help with our situation. I guess it's nice to know what they're doing, but why did that mean we had to know what Herta was doing prior? Whatever.
They've been this excited for a while now. What did you feed them?
I feed them?
Ma'am.
So cute. So cute, tiny animal. I remember last time I ate something was.
Forget it. You can skip the translation. I can somehow tell that none of that chatter's meaningful.
Damn. Okay, Don Hung.
It's almost time. The Chrysosers should be finishing up their preparations at the Vortex of Genesis. Let's go witness the core flames return when you're ready.
Okay. Sounds good. On that note, though, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick. Before we head off into this next bit. I'm a little bit eepy. But I think going to get something to drink and taking a couple minutes to stretch my legs will help with that. So I will be right back, my friends. Don't get down. Hello, I am back from my little break. Boop. Just sneeze. Anyway, excuse me. Onward! This ceremony that everyone
Peaceful
keeps talking
days
about.
are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Let me do that.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Crazy? Pretty sure.
Your guests are here, Finan. We can begin the ritual now.
Oh, you guys waited for us? That's cute.
Lord Mighty isn't here yet.
It's fine, Miss Caceres. He spoke to me already.
Oh, he did?
I told him he should be nursing his wounds, and that he shouldn't be worrying about all this comrades once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual stuff.
Wild.
So, I'm ready to begin.
Teacher, show him the way forward.
Despite the myriad dark and endless nights that have gone by, the guidance of the prophecy is nevertheless as clear and bright as the first ray of dawn. Overthrow the gods, it declared.
Yeah.
Restore the core flames, it declared. Bear the divine authority, it declared. Forge miracles, it declared. O prophecy, forgive us for this late tribute. We, Chrysos Eris, have striven to start the flame chase journey anew over these myriad nights. The seeds we sowed have finally yielded a good harvest. The seventh core flame needed for the miracle that once belonged to the great Lance of Fury, Nikador, shall now be returned by an elected hero of the Chrysos heirs, an upstanding citizen, a valiant warrior, and a noble soul. Please step forward, Finan of Ides Elysiae. Recite with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world.
Man, I love rituals.
We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
So I can hold this and make the core flame and complete your objective. I'm a part of this ritual now? Ooh, pretty. Damn. Yippee!
The Lance of Fury's constellation is illuminated. Why is the vortex this silent? Was it also like that in the past?
Patience, Finan. Do not make us question this decision.
Damn, damn, damn.
Lord Naias?
I'm afraid he's not the person you know, Castoris. That is a manifestation of the prophecy, an echo of the Titan's divinity. It is here to examine the Titan's successor. Mortal, who wishes to inherit my divine authority.
What if it just rejects him?
Your strength and character have been thoroughly tested. Yet your will wavers. If you are to inherit Nikador's relentless fight against the unspeakable Black Tide, you must accept a trial of divinity. Prove that you possess an indestructible will, and vanquish the fears deep in your heart.
Vanquish the fears in my heart. So be it. No matter what obstacles you plan to put in my way, I'm ready to overcome them. For our prophesied tomorrow, I will become the god Amphoreus needs.
Come with me, Phynon of Aegis Elysiae.
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, and in suffering, be reborn as a god.
Damn.
Wait for my return, my friends.
Okay. What do we say, buddy? And he's gone.
Lord Phynon is gone?
He has stepped onto the battlefield to fight a campaign that can only be won by him alone. All we can do is wait and have faith.
Okay.
What a mysterious ritual. Is there really nothing we can do but wait? I don't know about the rest of them, but I don't like to just sit by and wait for my fate to be decided.
Fair enough. So that means that all the core flames that have been given back is a demigod, right? There's just only two here. Based on what happened in the last one, I'm assuming Cypher is the demigod of Zagreus, the trickery titan. So, but there were already 6 here, and I know of 3 of them. I'm not sure who the other 3 are. Obviously, because there's Aglaya and Tribby. Okay. I'm still confused on a lot of things, but here's what's going.
You are prepared, Lord Phynon.
I don't think he is. You seem worried.
I spoke at length with Lord Phynon before. There was hesitation in his words.
All of this is going towards it's not going to accept Phynon as the recipient. I think it has to be Mighty.
The manifestation of the prophecy must have seen this. It saw Lord Phynon's heart wavering. Wherever he is, whatever he is fighting, I pray he makes it through this test.
Looks like she fell asleep. Presiding over this ritual must take quite a toll.
I see a chest right there.
Snowy. Will succeed.
I hope so, buddy. But I had something, or did oh no, it was just my character menu for when I had Herta as a trial. Oh look, I can do one of his eidolons.
Do not give up on making a choice, even if you're about to be forgotten.
Damn, that's crazy. Oh. I'm gonna go touch this chest first. Because I see it. And if I see chest, I must touch chest, you know? This is more for me. Bump.
Finan steers his own fate.
Sure.
If he can conquer his fear and return as a demigod, we will be one step closer to the miracle that the prophecy promised.
You have a lot of faith in him. What if he fails?
That would mean his time hasn't come yet, and that there is a more arduous mission for him to see through.
I don't think he's gonna succeed. I really don't.
You must have noticed by now. Every Chrysos heir here bears a flaw of sorts. Be it the curse of immortality, or the constant erosion of their humanity, or...
Is yours the constant erosion of your humanity? Sorry, immortality's mighty thing.
But not Finan. He is a Chrysos heir without flaw. A perfect vessel for divinity.
I don't believe you.
There will come a day when he leads everyone we have left, through the gates of the miracle.
Still too late, huh?
Hi, Mighty. Fanon said you were
The
coming.
constellation of the Lance of Fury is already illuminated. That must mean...
The core flame has been surrendered. The Lord Finon's test isn't over yet. The prophecy sent an ambassador. They acknowledged Lord Finon's strength and character, but had doubts about his strength of will. He must conquer his fear and prove himself to the prophecy.
I was right to be worried. I want to formally thank you, outsiders. Were it not for your aid, our campaign against Nikador would have been 100 times more arduous.
Talk is cheap, isn't it nice to be polite? I don't like any of these, but both of these are aggressive, and I don't want to be aggressive.
Kremnoans revere strength and military might. But that does not mean we lack etiquette.
Mighty, what do you mean when you said you were worried?
They don't know yet?
Know what?
That guy has always been tormented by his past.
Finan, I'm aware.
I may not be the right person to tell you about him, but you must know his past if you are to continue fighting alongside Finon.
Lord Mighty, please allow me.
Yippee!
Very well.
Before he was chosen by the prophecy, Lord Finon had everything taken away from him. His home, his family, his close friends. Everything he once swore to protect. He became a hollowed shell in his youth, and the blazing flames of vengeance were the only thing sustaining him.
Yeah.
The prophecy gave him a new mission, granting him a new life as a Chrysos heir. But which is more important to him? His new mission, or his desire for revenge? I'm afraid only he knows. No. Perhaps he himself is still struggling to get to an answer.
I acknowledge his strength, but fear is something not even the sharpest of swords can cut through. I hope you've toughened your resolve, Deliverer. Only a will as tough as stone can shatter the darkest nightmares.
This is only pushing for the fact that I don't think Fanon's actually gonna do this. Oh?
Is something wrong?
in suspense. Come on, tell me already. What did you see? I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you. This card is the Deliverer. Deliverer? What does that mean?
Some pink-haired lady.
The interpretation is really long. Maybe I should just skip it. All you need to know is, this card means you'll be a hero, worshipped by all. You will protect this world and save lots and lots of people from scary enemies with your sword. Do you like the sound of that? But... What's the matter? This is a good card.
A good card.
But I don't want to be everyone's hero. I just want to stay in this village with everyone I know.
That's cute.
Grandma and Grandpa said the outside world is full of bad people. That's why they're always at war.
Damn.
Who wants to save bad people like them? I can be a hero, but only our village's little hero.
Damn.
Well, little hero, if the day comes for us to say goodbye to ID Silicii, could you become a deliverer then? Do I have to leave the village? Mm-hmm. If something like that happens, someone will have to save the world. Then I'll... I'm just teasing you. Don't worry. ID Silicii is a peaceful place. Bad people won't reach us here.
I don't believe you.
Are you going home already? If you're not in a hurry, should we go play with the fairies again? Fairies? Okay, I love playing with them. I'll win back the wooden sword I lost to them. Look at how excited that got you. Let's go then. May this world never have need for a deliverer.
Who are you? Oh, this is a cheery sight. Some system hours ago aboard the Astral Express.
Pom-Pom, have you prepared our meals already?
Of course the food's ready! March isn't feeling well, so Pom-Pom has specially prepared the conductor's special bland meal that'll be easy on her stomach. Can you bring it to her, Himiko?
March still isn't feeling well?
Why don't we also get her a...
Nuh-uh! No coffee when she's already feeling unwell!
I guess you're right.
The fact that we went from that immediately to March freaks me out.
March? I'm coming in, okay?
Oh shit.
Peaceful days
Oh, that
are
was
like
the end of the
breezes
quest line?
carrying
Really?
the scent of wheat fields.
Monster collection. In the dawn-kissed city-state, a hero from the Outlands becomes one of the Flame Chasers. Inspired by the journey, they recorded their tales on a page of a book. I have a new one. Yippee! Oh, I've got quite a few. Okay. Histories. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories as I've written. Why does this feel like I'm writing about in the past? Like, I'm writing about the past. Well, obviously this part's about the past, but... Twirling in fallen bloom.
I see a sword that grants death a shackle of destiny. Next, the silver-haired girl worshipped at the demise's hallow. The sword stained with unknown blood, lying shattered and snapped. The shackle chained pale wrists, dotted in thickening rust. The priest asks with a shaking voice, "Upon whose fingertips will the butterfly perch?" The girl never answers. Like death itself, wreathed in silent solemnity. People often say that dying is to meet the palm of the hand of shadow, and dreaming is to be brushed by its fingertips. In the mirages, when the girl petted death, she sees black waterfalls foaming and bellowing, pouring down from a chasm in the sky, where a solitary tower withstands the mighty torrents. When she wakes, she can still feel the water's freezing touch, and the cacophonies billow, like the wail of the dead, the howl of beasts, in confusion, delirium, and clamors hollow. The girl's embrace is not meant for the living. Thousands have entered the eternal sleep in her arms, granting to the dead solace and dignity. She mentions a ferocious warrior, feared in battle.
She did not go with a smile, but to me she cursed. "Oh, life's end, how ugly you are, how despicable."
And
oh, sorry, didn't
For
mean
if death cannot be avoided,
so says the girl,
I wish it could contain beauty more plentiful.
among the thousand ceremonies in
Girls, I
life
can't.
and death, the ones she knows with most intimacy are funerals. One burial after another she presided over, from the angelic visage of a babe passed in the cradle to the despairing eyes of the mother drowning in sorrow, from the scars on a war-battered general's torso to the unending tears pouring from his bereft widow. Yet she remembers not a single living human she had seen. Even in the mirror, she thinks her own face strange, with an alien glow. In the countless words buried in forgetfulness, the only thing she manages to glean is a mockery to fate, a sarcastic whistle.
Stay alive.
That day on, she adorned herself. Her dress white as a radiant moon became always dotted with flowery petals. I guess the part that I skipped.
When she cast aside the shackles and stepped beyond Idonia, a deja vu most violent seizes her whole. Did she, perchance, conduct some previous escape? Illusions dance across her eyes. She had once drifted in an endless river, then drove her single boat out of the deluge. She had wandered in the battlefield covered in corpses, then recovered the path back to life. Why must she escape over and over again? She now knows the answer and quivers, for it is a ludicrous surmise. The woman embodying death walks this world only because she knows she must stay alive. But alas, at that time she knows not that death is not the end. It is only a butterfly landing on a withered branch, utterly meaningless, profoundly trite.
Act concluded. Servant of Death, Castries. Oh, there's two. Guiding light.
In a corner of Akama, the newly arrived traveler stops for a moment.
That's me.
He rubs his eyes.
Not me.
1, 2, 3? There's 3 identical children?
Never mind, I'm not the traveler.
3 children have differing smiles. One is beaming. One has a shrewd grin. And one is smiling serenely. Yet each of them looks just as mysterious as the other 2.
Stranger, welcome to the Holy City. We will show you the way forward.
Trebios. This name has not been mentioned for some time. Only the elderly priests of Yanosopolis know the true significance of this name.
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
As music from his hometown plays, the smiling children gather around the old man. They wish that the twilight breeze will carry away all tales of sadness. The end times loom like a dark cloud, hanging over the holy city's residents and shrouding them with worry.
Hello, do you need our help?
Like torches dancing in the wind, the children illuminate the alley. They wipe away the women's tears. Babies sleep amidst whispers. On the windowsill of those in prayer, their light footprints remain. The citizens call them
the 3 Pillars of Akama.
Yet they simply shake their heads.
There's no need to be so somber. How about we play a game together? Guess who we are?
The 3 soared and landed in front of the townsfolk.
You're Trian,
an old man says.
No, we're Treenan.
Treenan is the quietest of the trio.
Are you Treenan?
A young girl asks.
Wrong, we're actually Trian.
I don't think
Trian is the most spirited of the trio.
Have we met Trian?
Then you must be Treeby.
A child shouts.
You're right. Good job.
Treeby is as enthusiastic as she is adorable.
Damn it.
We will show you the path to take.
The children fly ahead, guiding the lost back to the main road. So, you literally show people the right path to take?
That's what Giannis did.
You're lucky. You merely took a wrong turn.
The children flew before me. It was rare to see them so quiet.
However, there are many more unfortunate souls who have lost their direction in life.
Act concluded. Triplets of Fate.
There was once a dying soldier on the battlefield who wished to bid farewell to his lover in a distant city, far away. The child leaned toward the soldier and said nary a word as she listened to his final words of comfort.
Nary a word.
As for the other 2 children, they were in the city, beside a bed upon which a woman was lying in eternal rest, wailing uncontrollably. Not only do the 3 children share each other's senses, their souls are also interconnected. When one is filled with grief, the other 2 will burst into tears as well.
we should tell you some happy tales instead.
The child wipes away her tears of reminiscence.
Our greatest talent is performing Amphoreus' nursery rhymes.
But those nursery rhymes have been told over and over that any literate child could recite them by heart.
How rude!
The child gently flicks my forehead.
You should be reflecting on the nursery rhyme author's heartfelt intentions instead.
In this lush land by gods chosen, giants raise their glasses in a toast. People commonly see the children riding on enormous flaming rockets, looking like shooting stars blazing through the holy city.
How dangerous!
An old man worriedly wishes the children to stop.
Not Treenan.
The quiet child shakes her head.
That's Trian!
The exuberant child raises her hands.
Stop nagging.
The mischievous child pouts.
Can't I just play with something I've created?
Every child in the world loves to play, and Trebios is no exception. Every child in the world is afraid of pain, yet Trebios tries to act tough.
Initially, there were many more of us. The others have merely gone one step ahead.
The children swore they were already adults, yet when they carelessly hit the city gate, they cried out in pain together.
Damn. Congrats.
The tripartite prophecy is but a distant ritual, and the Chrysos wore a painful dream. Echoes from the gate of infinity occasionally jolt her awake, and the distant travels of her identical sisters sometimes inspire uncertainty within her. A new journey only begins when the previous one comes to an end. Despite time marching forward endlessly, the children always manage to stay true to their hearts. They are all that remain of one another, their senses intertwined, their souls in communion.
Conclude. 2 of the acts. Next is Aglaya. There's also 2 here.
Akama, a city that warriors look back upon before marching toward the battlefield. The holy city, the sanctuary of all the citizens. Just as the poets of the city have sung,
the epitome of magnificence, unbounded benevolence.
And the beauty of the holy city is like Aglaya herself, dressed in finery and of noble birth. She is the dressmaster of Akama, the one who weaves with golden threads.
But there's one thing she'll never be able to achieve.
A jealous whisper can be heard.
She will never be able to produce something seamless.
What does that mean?
Golden threads quiver, and a gentle wind rustles by her ear. She maintains her silence, but others fan the flames. Is that so hard? Her scissors and rulers are better than any garment maker, sculpting forms as perfect as the gods themselves.
Lady Aglaya, grace our eyes with your most elegant creation.
No.
Ingratiating words do not sit well with me, nor do duplicitous machinations.
Big words.
Her gaze flits across the stoa,
That I don't know.
equally regarding every member of the public. They used to wonder, how exactly do her eyes perceive if something is beautiful or not? As with the holy city that's perpetually bathed in light. How do people tell apart cozy mornings and frosty nights? For the Weaver, the answer lies in her golden threads. Golden threads of the goddess of romance now serve as her hands and eyes. The colors of the world, intertwined with the undertones of human hearts, come flooding toward her. These golden threads are no less prideful than the master they now belong to.
As long as the thread has form, it is enough to craft seamless finery.
Be it stitched finely and tightly, or cut cleanly with a single stroke.
Hardly a challenge. None of these pose a challenge.
The same word rolls off her tongue twice, the latter as soft as a sigh. The one who weaves gold gazes past me, fixed on something much farther. The network of threads that entwine all between the heaven and earth. The only challenge that she relentlessly dedicates herself to is weaving the fate of Akama into a flawless, seamless outcome.
Sure. You say so.
A long line stretched across the square. Merchants, shopkeepers, and even high society elite, all lined up together without distinction. At the head of the line was the path to Aglaya's abode. Is the holy city's fashion trendsetter going to reveal her newest masterpiece?
She's about to get rid of her failed pieces!
Now I see why the holy city is free of worries. Even as the end nears, they're still obsessed with lavish clothing.
New to Akama, a visitor from elsewhere ends up utterly bewildered at the sight. It is said that a family of priests who worship Nestia go way back with the Weaver. But her impeccable gift for weaving isn't meant to serve anyone's pursuit for pleasure. What was once a sacred duty was misunderstood by the beauty-obsessed, who mistook fallen shreds for priceless treasures.
Are flawed creations really still worth the people's adoration?
The Weaver shakes her head. She seems to have forgotten something. It is precisely the flawed hero who walks ahead of the crowd, who casts a long shadow over the world, and who strides toward everlasting daylight. There are, nevertheless, people whom the Weaver is willing to sew and tailor for. Her conditions, though.
Beauty sharp as a blade, and the relentless pursuit of beauty.
Me! I want to be showered with a thunderous ovation and lots of flowers.
A melodramatic poet speaks out.
I want to stir her emotions.
The voice of a blushing young boy.
Do I fit the bill? My sister and I are refugees from the Abyss. I want to get a pair of shoes for her.
A seated child speaks up. Next to him is a bare-footed girl, staying silent with her head kept low. Unfortunately, gold threads are willful things. They are never swayed by sympathy or pity. A tense and worried look surfaces on the young child's countenance. The specks of dirt on his face brought back memories of a past encounter.
Go.
The Weaver begins.
Go to the 3 children in the city.
As messengers of Janus, they will bring him the shoes he hopes for.
Okay. There's not really much for me to say while these stories are being told. Finally. We're up to Fanon. The man, the myth, the legend himself. See, he's not gonna get this core flame. There's no way he's getting this core flame. The Lost Voyage.
In Amphoreus, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefali made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the gods' mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world. In front of a statue, the people of the holy city beheld a man, Finan of Ides Elysiae. He never spoke of his origins, only using this name to nonchalantly identify himself.
That's not really his name, is it?
People cast sidelong glances at him, their minds swirling with doubt. The man merely responds with a breezy smile, neither confirming nor disproving their speculation. Finan is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins. Responding to the Gold Weaver's rally call, he traveled long and far to reach the holy city, eager to bring light to the hero's path.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Ballads reach him through the breeze, as though soft voices meant for him, and he responds in kind.
No matter. My existence is of little consequence.
Damn.
Ides Elysiae, the man's hometown, shrouded in secrecy, just like his past. Some have searched for that distant village, yet found it neither written about nor passed down through song. In every nostalgic reflection, the man crafted a vision of paradise with his exquisite poetry. Yet, within the ancient texts of the holy city, the history of that frontier village remains more obscure than the days to come. In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus will bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, the man will inscribe an eternal mark in the Chrysos epic. Yet his real name may never be heard in this world again.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Some, too, losing themselves at the very beginning of their journey.
Fiction or everlasting history. So Fanon's not his real name? Okay, so we got 2 stories for Tribi and Aglaia. One for Castoris, Mighty, and Fanon. Fanon's definitely the special boy of the crew. I love him deeply. I fear I'm gonna love him a lot more as we find out more about him. I do like Mighty, it's just, I don't know. Not a lot's been shown about him. Like, we went to Kremnos and all that, and it's pretty cool to see his reaction to his homeland being destroyed, but they're planting more seeds of mystery about Feynman, I feel like, underneath his outside charisma and all that. There's a lot of anger or something deep within him. And there are some things, of course, that I'm taking from just owning his character and seeing his playstyle and all that stuff, so, you know, maybe I'm only seeing these things because I do have him before I played the game, but I think they're also pushing all of the stuff about Feynman because there's a lot on his shoulders. I don't think he's going to be able to pass Nikador's test and be the one to bear the core flame of strife. I feel like that's still going to end up going to Mighty, even though he doesn't even want it. I feel like it's like the Destiny thing. I think it's going to end up having to go to Mighty, especially because, I mean, this is the constellation of Nikador, and then this one's the constellation of the world bearing Titan, something like that. So I think that's his. And then the world bearing Titan, I think, is a bigger deal anyway, so it makes sense why they'd make Feynman's character a little more mysterious, you know, build up his stuff a little more. But, yeah. That's cool. That's fun stuff. Hello, Pink. How are you? Welcome. I'm good. This place is a little crazy. I feel like there's also the whole thing of, like, why? Because I wouldn't think about it if they didn't bring it up in the story, but yeah, we're able to talk to them, like, we speak the same language that they do. And they were confused about it when we got here. So, like, they're bringing that up because it's a story point. Something's weird about it, because Star Rail is the whole, like, universe, right? It's also about gods, eons. And then Titans feel like also gods. I don't know if every one of them is connected to an eon, but a lot of them have similar features, like Nikador and Destruction and Oryx and Remembrance. Like, they're very connected. I wonder if Oryx was referring to the Remembrance Eon as Mother whenever we were talking to them. I wonder if these Titans are like children of the Eons? Does that mean there's fucking 12 of them? But anyway, it's also a lot of characters. I don't know if we have all of them. Unless it ends up that, like, March and Dan Heng and maybe Kalis also become Chrysos heirs. I know, it's a lot of funny words. I just don't know how else to talk about it. Hi, Tribby. Yeah. I guess I'm not really free, but I'm kind of free. Are you gonna give me companion quests? In favor, we'd like to ask. Sherbrooke was gone, couldn't find anywhere. Trian's about to cry. Trian did not. I thought you knew how to do that. Same, Fate Titans. All three of us said please. Okay. This just looks like a side mission. Doesn't even look like a companion one. And Aglaya. I still don't like Aglaya. But that's the point, though. The whole thing of she's losing touch with her humanity. So she's just basically doing what needs to be done. She's threatened to kill us. Okay. Of course I will do your bidding. I don't think Fanon's gonna win. I think he's going to be, I don't think he's gonna do this. I don't know what I'm saying. Do I want to start the next one? I'm so interested, but this is also... Because there's the whole thing with these titans. So, like, 12 titans, they have to kill the titans and then become gods. It's a whole thing. And I don't think we have 12 characters.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you, Pink. I will drink. For reference as well. I just got to the end of the first quest, by the way. Like, this is the beginning of the second quest line, if I'm not mistaken. And that means that that quest took fucking 12 hours. I thought I saw a thing that would tell me what quests I've done. Is Dahlia Chrysosaur? Because I don't know where the fuck she came from. There's a reward guide. Story. Oh. There was something that would tell me. This is in journey highlights. No. Oh, I can do this one? I don't want to do that, though. Discuss your next trip with the others. See, I've just touched Amphoreus and we're already going on to the next fucking place. That's crazy. But it is cool that I can skip to doing that if I haven't done Amphoreus yet. But I will play it in order because I'm very interested in Amphoreus. I just don't know where the fucking thing that I wanted to look at was. I don't have any idea where it is. Databank? Probably not in databank. Actions. Remembrance. Interesting. Terms. Amphoreus. Trying to decide if I want to continue or call it for now, because if I start the next one, it's going to be another fucking affair, but at the same time, I want to see what happens. I'm so interested. I'm so locked in. I can play it for a couple more hours, right? Right. I'm not going to find a good stopping point. I'm going to start this now, and then I'm going to be here for like 5 more hours, because I'm not going to be able to find a good stopping point. That's what's going to happen, I can already tell. But I'm so interested. There's so many things. So many shiny things I get to look at. Whatever shall I do? Anyway, I'm here. Oh, can I touch this? I can. I can touch the basin. The pinnacle. Such long awaited. Thanks for the compliment. Time. How long has passed? Oryx, you move fast. The starry sky. I see she still hasn't given up. You are also a fool in this banquet. Dance hard, then indulge hard. Waste time hard. A little fishy that wants to swim to tomorrow. When your banquet ends, the absurdity that you will see when you sober up will be the price of buying inebriation. What are you? Ambrosia, Ambrosia. His voice is languid once more, and words fragmented like water splashes. It seems the basin's desire for liquid is insatiable, an ever-quenching patron of ambrosia. Good thing I have a bunch for you. Damn. Okay. I don't use him yet, but here's the remembrance, buddy.
Do not give up on making a choice.
Do I already have
even
an
if you're
E6
about to be
fucking-
forgotten? Do not give up on making a choice, even if you're about to be forgotten.
Hey, buddy. Maybe I should build him. I don't want to. You can't make me. Was there something else in the book that I didn't look at? Saga of Heroes. No, it's just taking me back to those Flame Chasers path. Oh, I didn't click on these, did I? Because I already read Mighty's. Castries. The glorious age falls and crumbles, and even death must seek a home. She passes through Adonia. It sounds like it looks like it says Adonia. Anyway, the souls wailed in her palms that there was no hatred in the souls. Is glory equally priced to death? To seek this answer, she never stopped her steps. After a journey that lasted a millennia, she still does not know where her corpse should call home. Maybe. These children have walked far too long, their footsteps once filled with doubt. The tears shed at partings also caused them to lower their sight. The favorite child of fate tried to forsake fate. Does a fragrant land truly exist at the end of the west wind? The three children link hands and disappear in 1,000 doors, leaving only echoes that grow ever faint. There is no need for fate to respond. The holy city that sees no night seems as eternal as the demigod of chrysalis and gold. Sight is now a burden to her eyes as the golden threads around her fingertips pass countless songs of murmurs and blood. The speech of humanity buried in dust. Dreams are fabrics of thousands of possibilities, and so is the future woven from the threads of destiny. The weaver lays down her head and dreams, and in that dream she spies a gold even more bright. She spies a gold even more bright. Fanon! When the world's end descends, a hero raises a sword glinting in the setting sun and challenged the night that approached dusk. His heart pulsed with the brilliance of stars, and his eyes blazed like a fallen sun, casting silver needles upon the scarred earth. He shrouded his name in obscurity, burying the past and the homeland frozen in memory, and vowing to defend the new dawn, even if that dawn would consume all in its fire. I like Fanon. Fanon's cool. We don't know his real name, though, which is also cool. Why does it keep happening? Why do people keep keeping their real names from me? Anyway, can I talk to these guys? Nah, just like that. I'm gonna keep going. I've decided. I'm accepting my fate.
Aglaya, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
I have faith in Fanon. It's been for a while now. Feels like we've already been waiting for 42 days. It's been gone for a while now.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Fainon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore. There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up!
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on?
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
Sure.
That might not be a good idea. The Core Flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences.
I can do it.
Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
It's fine, we got
Things
this.
have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finan's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Glaia's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Castorus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Oh, let's go! Yippee! I knew he wasn't gonna do it. I knew it! I fucking knew Fanon wasn't gonna do it. Sorry, buddy, but you failed.
Let's also make our way to the front of the Spirit Basin when you're ready.
Alright.
We can't get rid of all the noise.
Asteroids, you got anything to say?
Please, stay safe.
I'll be fine, I'm the main
May
character.
that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. Team includes Mighty. Okay. Do I have to have story Mighty or can I have my own Mighty?
Such spirit. Let's go and fight to our heart's content.
I'll keep my boy. I don't know if this is a good team. I don't like not having my boy.
What should our contest be this time? Speed or strength?
Yeah, we'll go with Fanon.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem.
Remember when you tried to kill me? Me too.
Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Okay.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
On a long journey back home.
What? What's the matter? Surprised?
Hey,
Where
Mighty.
there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial. I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe.
I'm sure my boy's fine.
The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
What's putting his fears against him?
A disaster for Akama.
You gonna say anything, scared man?
So much for the king of those outlanders.
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Damn.
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
I'm alerted. What's up?
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
Damn.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
You really look like you're avenging your people there, bud.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Damn.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Valorous death before glorious return. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
I'd intervene.
You are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. It's a pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
Damn.
Mightimos, my king, avenge me.
Is this?
You're next.
Sound of a body contorting and snapping. Lovely.
Face your death, cowardly king.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath. Dying soul, face me. Now accept your punishment.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Torment and doubt, farewell. No other choice but forward. For tomorrow!
Show me your courage. Burn it all.
It's dark.
Serenity is before me. Existence is of no consequence. The future will come.
Let this place witness glory. Forever doomed! I am Strife! Forever doomed! Absurd. I know this Akaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being.
Oh, what's wrong?
That horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Guess you're just fucked already. Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Cartonis.
That voice. Is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
This is gonna be rough for Mighty too, I'm seeing. Let's go.
Mighty
We love trauma.
you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima!
It's not real, Mandy.
Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
Damn.
This is... Mother Signet?
Oh shit! Mommy issues! Oh no. It's fine, everything's fine. I'm fine.
It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You are not at all Cartonus! Look out!
A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonus.
Nice move.
Oh, hey, Don Hung.
You
What's
too.
up? Are you the real Don Hung?
I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
I don't fucking remember.
Parted the waters.
Don't worry, he's also a god. How would I even remember that? Ah, forget it, just kill me, alright?
That's right.
I was gonna say nothing because he doesn't talk very much.
Huh?
Don't worry, you wouldn't understand, mighty.
It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
Hey, buddy.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
Why didn't I get that treatment? Also, I wasn't allowed to be there. I love seeing your past memories. They're all also traumatic.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Nikidor, probably?
Cursed brutes.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikidor's trial.
What's wrong with you two?
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikidor themselves.
Mightimus, you are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you.
Damn.
And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master,
so we can be done with this farce.
No.
Damn.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
What? Which other?
One who has fallen? Finan failed the trial?
Not surprised.
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course, cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Yeah.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Oh no.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Someone's angry.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to realize this is why you killed your father for the throne, only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
Oh boy.
O child abandoned by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. In the same way I ripped apart that former king.
I see you wish to repeat these. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this, my brothers. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. The very moment I just thought shall be the moment of ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos.
You don't have a choice.
White warrior knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, my Demos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you?
God, I love him too.
Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
I love
Let this place
him,
witness glory.
and I love Mighty, and I love them both so dearly. How am I supposed to just pick one?
Mournful cries. Miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos. This is the power you desired?
Wanted to doubt farewell. No other choice but forward. For tomorrow.
Emus. Show me your courage.
Show me your courage.
Forever do it!
Ow. Oh, well, I can't use that. I'll use it on the next one, honestly. Interesting. Ew! Good job on the 3 stream streak! That's amazing! I don't think anybody in my chat's ever done that before. Or at least hasn't shown that. Hello! Welcome.
A moment of divine insight arises from enduring patience.
Shut up! Sunday.
Serenity is before me!
Fainan's having some... Not Fainan. Mighty. Fainan already has issues. Mighty's having some past issues, though, with his, you know, mommy issues, stuff like that.
Will come.
You know, it happens to the best of us, honestly. That didn't kill you? That should have killed you. That's not fair that it didn't kill you.
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife. Dragons.
Yeah. I mean, I could tell that this was going to be...
This is permanent!
Strife has to be
Let's see
wielded
who
by... Mighty. It's not time for Fainan's ascension.
Dying soul. This raging power. I can hardly contain it.
It's okay, buddy.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Forever doomed!
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
You sun, tear the sky!
I have a feeling that after all this goes down, that it's gonna be... like, we're gonna learn about the lore of Amphoreus, but it's gonna all be fake. Something's gonna be weird with it. And, like, it's not gonna be real.
Empty shell!
Something like that. It just doesn't make sense in Star Rail's fashion, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Who knows? There's still fucking hours of upon hours of storyline.
Watch out!
Fainan!
Found you.
Oh. Thought you had stabbed him through the fucking chest.
I did my best.
Well, we got him, so that was it. Huh. Expected that to be a little bit longer.
The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finan gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finan must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
Yeah.
In all likelihood.
It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons.
Since coming to Amphoreus, we have heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphoreus to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 titans of calamity.
Death, strife, and trickery.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide.
Fair enough.
Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
Even gods and titans.
According to Naius, Nikedor, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide.
Yeah.
Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
Because he wants to be the one to avenge his homeland. If his homeland was taken out by the Black Tide.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Mighty, you gotta do it, bud.
The Black Tide.
I thought it had to be a lot longer than it was. Investigate. Banon was defeated in the trial of strife and has his consciousness corroded by the Titan. It will be some time until he recovers. Let the frustrated hero rest a while. Okay. We'll do that. Your room's... Is this my room? Yeah, your rooms are across from mine, Fanon. But at least he was saved. It's not your time yet, Fanon. Your fate lies with the world-bearing Titan, I'm sure. I can already guess.
An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together?
A Stellaron?
That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphoreus, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility.
So a Stellaron made the Titans go... What are the Titans? What kind of gods are they? I don't get it. It's one of those things that it doesn't fit in with the rest of fucking Star Rail's storyline, so it's confusing.
This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphoreus wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just... If the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that isn't the case.
We haven't seen the Antimatter Legion.
That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here.
I suppose that is fair.
There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem.
'Cause why would they be?
Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path.
Maybe Achilles behind it all is crazy.
In another sense, it's Penacony all over again.
I do feel a little similar things. Except for everyone seems to be under the influence of whatever is fucking with their heads. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikedor has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now.
Fair.
It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance.
And we still haven't been able to contact these messages. Ooh, Mighty's point of view. At the same time, on the other side of Marmorial Palace. Hey, Mighty.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, all right. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's all right. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikedor's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
Relax.
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall, and she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. With the downfall of strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses, if Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, the ramifications will be dire.
Reason of time.
Mm-hmm. They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Damn.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Dee, your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Okay, buddy. You deal with your issues, bud.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Adorable.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
Regardless of what happens, we will all—
Thank you.
Maybe I should change my team. As much as I love Jingyuan, kinda just want my Mighty
Such
too.
spirit. Let's go and fight to our heart's content.
This isn't a bad team. Mighty is still pretty well built. I think. No time for questions. Continue onward. I love him.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
Why not? It's fucking Okuma.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
Wild.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
Who?
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Ah. Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the King's Aegis. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphoreus. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. But we don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
And therein lies Mighty's fear.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
Nah, he is good with kids. Look at him.
The future of Kremnos. I should find Crateros. There he is. Is he engaged in a debate with that foolish lion?
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
What's poppin'?
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
I feel like Mighty will still kick your ass if you really wanted to.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
But just this once. Yeah, you fucking shitheads.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then... Why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty.
It's been a while. Save me.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratos. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos.
Oh, damn.
I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
Damn.
They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
He didn't even get to the
Keep
end
up
of
with
his
us,
story.
you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Oh, he's running.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Oh, they are chasing us. What? Fucking run so dorkily. Fucking stupid ass door.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
I could kick your ass.
We're almost there.
You're running faster than he is. You chasing me? Who are we chasing?
Why have you stopped? This is a nice spot for a private chat.
God damn, bro.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
Are we kicking their ass?
What are you up to? Someone help me!
Some privacy at last.
Damn.
So, tell me.
We did kick their ass.
Why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
You've heard a lot of things, old man, and they might be true, but where are you hearing this shit? Why does this shit keep getting out? These rumors need to cease.
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
Technically, he did already do that. It's just that the one that he chose to take it failed the trial.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time.
I mean, I can't say that I disagree with Mighty on his reasoning behind it. It's just, I don't know.
If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Marty Mos.
Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down with these angry words, old man.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Former Cremnoan king, father of my. Thanks for that. I assumed that that Europon was his dad. I wasn't entirely sure actually. They didn't confirm it fully.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Wasn't it you?
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Cremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
Yeah, I knew that part already.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Cremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
You know, the point of a private conversation is to not yell, you guys. You guys are kind of yelling. Relax.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Cremnoan spirit.
This doesn't seem to be going well. This conversation, not going
Gorgo.
well.
Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Europon, the boy did nothing wrong!
Ooh. Okay.
This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
See, I can't fault Mighty for not wanting to take up Strife's fucking title. Considering it was all of that led to Kremnos' downfall, led to his mom dying, led to him killing his father. Like, he's right. It was the path of Kremnos that, you know, ultimately destroyed everything. I mean, even Nikador and his insanity and his eternal body and all that shit that led to everyone almost dying was a scheme that happened back because of Europon. So, I can't blame him.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphoreus.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed, starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all!
Your failure is inevitable, Europon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. King's Aegis and Empress of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold! If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle!
Understood.
5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2, 1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival. My son, Mighty-Mos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the Blade of Fury above us and the Council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Mighty-Mos, my son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. Okay. No, in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nicodor, you haven't slept soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd probably retort, why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm. That's crazy. Yet a chill from the River of Souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best open your eyes just in case.
Mister, you're awake.
I wasn't, Castries, but thanks. Cast 3 spells last
That's
summer.
a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that.
I don't remember if I remember the answer.
Apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Last time she wanted me to come accept a gift, she also tried to kill us.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in that trial of... The past gained through your travels. Head to the book to write it down. Okay! Oh, no stories. Bess, why are you off reading them by yourself? I want in too. I knew you showed up. There's a story. For the story, there's Mem. Could it be a memory spirit? No, that's... The name's not cute enough.
Mem?
How about pink memory spirit then? Anyway. Right story. Nations, why the aversion?
Since which day did he become known as mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood. A matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme. The stories of the past forged his body. Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left? The white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Oh, we have 2 stories from ID. Did you know that Okamon is full of stories about Mighty Mouse? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? I heard that long ago they fought each other for 10 days and 10 nights, and it ended in a draw. If you ask me, it must be because they have different strengths, power, endurance, strategy. That's where Mighty Mouse excels, but Feinen is more balanced and well-rounded, more focused on technique, and he's also really lucky. It's really too close to call. Oh, and there's another rumor that Mighty is a throne tier warrior. I don't quite know what that means, but it sure sounds like he is a force to be reckoned with. Still, there really are way too many rumors about Mighty Mouse flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all these stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? Be funny if Feinen was just the one spreading the rumors. Anyway, continuing on.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full. I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Just...
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Is that Lady Treby and Lady Trianne?
Sure is.
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then.
Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece.
Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it.
What are we talking about?
You buy it. If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever.
Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
Wasn't Feinen like good at like appraising things?
No, it's alright. Trianne is just... she'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first.
Trianne is just what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before!
Oh boy. Everyone has mommy issues, guys.
Trianne...
Even if it's not real, why not just buy it?
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Okay.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castorus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trienne walked by earlier, Lady Trienne happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trienne became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trienne and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trienne's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trienne runs around, it won't break easily.
That's good.
Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long enough.
I could have just teleported there. I'll stand here, don't worry. Castories? Castories? He's fine. Okay. Where the fuck did you go? Whatever. So I apparently have to have you with me. Why are you following me now?
It seems your friend arrived before us.
He does that. Hi, Aglaia. Hi, Dunham.
You're finally here.
Hi.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
Hi, Aglaia. I didn't expect you to call me that.
Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier. Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky. Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans.
Wild?
It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. and sealing it during a ceremony held in honor of two cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
Nice.
And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
You're welcome. Not of drinking age. Yeah, that's crazy.
This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though. Is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Sure.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya.
I want my gift! Wah.
Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just... I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Well, fuck the council.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Oops, in the fuck?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine. Not only are you guests from beyond the sky,
for real.
but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
Huh? You are...
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
She's made nicknames for us even though it's the first time she's met us.
Miss! You can't say that! Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
This girl, she's a natural at making friends.
So much reminds me of an old friend from Care.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
I don't like her.
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akima presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akima, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Well, you insist.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akima. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Wild. Are we getting an interview now?
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akima, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akima.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
So you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
The retrieval of the core flame, as if that doesn't mean killing a Titan.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castorus will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well.
Anaxa!
Regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Anaxa! Sorry.
Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy.
Let's go and play.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Mr. Trailblazer, why not go with them? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Grey. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sure. Why not?
Sounds good. Gaining more insights into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphoreus is also part of trailblazing.
Sure is.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Yippee!
While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castorus knows this too. Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Smooth. Okay. Hi, Aglaya. Ooh, divine blood. In the weft.
Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
May your journey be smooth. Oh hi. What's up, guys? I feel like, though, now would be a good time to... What's this? Oh, interesting. What's that? Okay, wasn't the work of Nikador. Cypher willing. Okay. I didn't realize these would bring up, I guess, remnants of the past. But, it's been almost 5 hours. I feel like now's a good place to stop, a good stopping point. We're heading off to go do something else now. Maybe we'll be able to meet Anaxa, who is the last character that I'm... Well, you know, I like men. We get how I am now, okay? We understand, so... He's the last man that I want to meet. Is he a Chrysos heir? Yeah, so he is like a Chrysos heir. So... Do we know all the Chrysos? Holy... Because there has to be 12 of them, right? So we know of Tribby. We know of... Hyacine, Phanon, Anaxa is Agalia, Midamos, Castries, and Cypher. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8? This is all the people I know of. So, I don't know. The whole stuff with Evernight that they had talked about recently makes me think that March might be a Chrysos heir? Don't know how that'd work, though. I don't know if this one's also, if this version of him is also a Chrysos heir. Or if we are a Chrysos heir. But... 8, 9, 10, 11... I guess that would make up almost 12, so I mean, maybe. I'm not sure, though. That'd be cool if they could be Chrysos heirs. Because I have no idea what the story behind the new forms are. I just know that they have them. And the only reason why I'm thinking that maybe they do become them is because whenever I was reading the stuff in the other world, the vortex of something, I don't fucking remember. Too many names for too many things, my brain hurts. Was this one? Yeah, the Vortex of Genesis. When I was reading that, they, one of the, like... I don't remember which one it was, but one of them had mentioned something about, one of the Titans had mentioned something about Evernight. And I know that Evernight is the name of the thing, so yeah, whatever. Technically, meta-knowledge, but whatever. It's fine, but we are gonna call it here. Let me see if I can find anybody. I wonder if any of my friends are online. Might make it a little easier to... I could... I don't know who this person is. I don't remember you, I know. I might raid into Eden, but I'm not sure. I'll give a brief look-see, see if there's any interesting people streaming Star Rail. Damn, okay. Oh, let's see. load better, Twitch, please. Hold on, I guess I'll just go fuck myself. Is it my thing that's not loading, or is it their thing that's not loading? I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna raid into Eden. They're playing Schedule 1, but I'm tired and I don't want to keep looking for other people. Does that sound good? Sound good, everybody? Does that sound good, everybody? Cool. But yeah. We'll be back. We'll figure the rest of the stuff out. In a bit. Coco, will you fuck off for 2 goddamn seconds? He's been over here this entire time. Poking at me and shit. What do you want? How do you feel if I poke you? Poke, 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 poke.
I will walk to the end.
Fuck off, bud. Give me a second. I'm literally trying to end. Slash raid. Go. Hi, Coco. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Thanks to everybody who lurked in my stream for a bit. That was nice. Thanks to the people who messaged, and the 3 stream streak from Snow was great as well. Thank you guys all for hanging out with me, and I will see you guys later. Peace!